Doubleheader Friday, all set for the first matchup here at LA Valley College between the California Gold Sox and the Ventura County GCCL Bucs. Two 7-inning games today between these opponents. My name is Matt Strapp. About to get to the action. Still waiting for the umpires, but we might opt to start without them.
No, you can go ahead and sit down if you want.
Got Hunter Zanke on the mound. Start today's game for the home Bucs. Sean Power will lead things off for the visiting Gold Sox. Everybody just kind of standing around.
Center fielder, Sean Power.
Trying to figure out if we're going to start, and it looks like we are. So we'll start the game without umpires. Hopefully they show up shortly. Eric Guerrero behind the plate as the catcher. And I guess he will be the de facto umpire here in the top of the first. It's ball one. It's outside to Power. Power, the center fielder today for the Gold Sox. Zanke's 1-0 is hit foul, left field line into the netting. So 1-1 the count. It'll be Power set to lead things off, followed by Connor Schofield and Trevor Smentek. A 1-1 pitch from Zanke. Hit over to first, right at the first baseman. Rez is able to step on the bag for out number one.
Shortstop, Connor Schofield.
So a good start for Rez and for Zanke on the mound. One away, it brings up Connor Schofield. Zanke, the 6'5" right-hander, set to pitch here to the righty Schofield, who looks at a first pitch in for a strike. One of the Bucs coaches positioned behind Zanke as the pitch is hit into right center field. That'll get down for a hit. Center fielder Tejeda able to cut it off before it gets to the gap, but it goes for a single. So Schofield gets on, first hit of the day.
Designated hitter, Trevor Smentek.
As I was saying, one of the Bucs coaches is serving as the umpire, currently behind Zanke on the mound. So 1 on, 1 out. Trevor Smentek up now. Throw behind the runner first and back in safely is Schofield. First pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Long look in, here's the 0-1. That one hit over to short, weakly hit. Garcia will go across the diamond for the second out, opts not to throw to second. So on the play, Schofield moves up to second. Luca Rubin up now. Runner in scoring position and 2 away. Another right-handed hitter. First pitch. Breaking ball that just misses low. Rubin, 6'4", right-handed hitter, as I mentioned. Goes to Babson College. Looks at a pitch, low for ball 2. Got 2 out in the top of the first. Hunter Zanke looking to get out of the inning. Finding the count 2-0. Couple looks back at second, and here's the delivery. Low and outside. They're going to say he went around. It's a call from the Bucs coach, and a disagreement actually. So the Bucs coach / umpire behind Zanke called it a strike, but then they went down to first, and Coach Robert at first called it a ball. So I believe it was overturned and is actually going to be 3-0. And that one, they're saying is outside, so that'll be ball 4. So 4-pitch walk there to Ruben.
First baseman, Strapp.
A 2 on, 2 out, and it looks like we got a man in blue here. So we do have an umpire. It means the coaches can go back to their dugout. So the umpire joins us in the middle of the top of the first. Got 2 out, 2 runners on. Chase Stratman, first baseman now at the plate. Schofield at second and Ruben at first. First pitch from Zanke, low for ball 1. Stratman, first baseman today. Goes to DePaul University. Hits this one over to short once again. That's Garcia. Able to flip it over to second to end the inning. So just 1 hit in the inning, couple runners left on base. No one comes around to score. We'll head to the bottom of the first. 0-0 between the Bucs and the Gold Sox. Eddie Tejeda will lead off for the Bucs this morning. Facing off against Andrew Leff Right-handed pitcher for the Gold Sox. First pitch of the day from left is on the outside corner for strike one. Left stands tall at 5'10", goes to Pierce College. Fires in a fastball outside for ball one. A lot of these Gold Sox go to Pierce College. Just looking at the roster, it's like half the team. 1-1 from left. That one misses. Make it ball two. Tejeda, you hear Garcia, and Michael Choi due up in the bottom of the first. Tejeda looks at a pitch outside there. So 3-1 count on the junior at the College of the Canyons. Tejeda playing center field today. Set for the 3-1. Swung on, hit high into the air in the infield. The first baseman, Shea Upton, falls for it and makes the grab for out number one. So now you hear Garcia up with one away. First pitch, a breaking ball. That's in for strike one. You hear the 5'10" right-handed hitter slaps this one just beside the at home plate. Ball or strike two, excuse me. 0-2 the count. Garcia during the college season plays his baseball for Moore Park College. Behind in the count here, 0-2. Pitches way outside from left. Season, Garcia hitting .333. It's this one over to first. That's Strappman able to step on the bag over there and retire Garcia. Two outs. 2 up, 2 down so far for left. Now Michael Choi, the DH, will take his hacks. First pitch swinging, gets it over to third. That's Upton. Upton over to first, throw is high, but a good play by Strappman. Able to make the catch and keep his foot on the bag, so the Bucs go down in order in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the second. No score yet between the Gold Sox and the Bucs. Second inning, live from LA Valley College. Max Lyons, the catcher, due up first for the Gold Sox. He will be followed in the inning by Steven Nelson and Shea Upton. Hunter Zanke's first pitch misses low and away. To this point, Zanke has given up a single and a walk to go along with 3 groundouts. The meeting on the mound right here is Eric Guerrero, the catcher slash coach for the Bucs. Wants to talk things over quickly with his pitcher. It is interesting that the Gold Sox are not wearing gold socks today. Don't know if they ever do. They have black socks on. Nice pitch there from Zanke. Makes it a 1-1 count. The Gold Sox come into the game in last place in the GCCL. The 1-1 pitch is hit high into the air behind second. Going back is the second baseman, Luca, and he makes the catch. Almost ran into Leaf coming in from right, but able to avoid the Bucs right fielder and make the grab. A little bit of a lack of communication there between the Bucs. That'll go down as out number 1 in the top of the second. I was mentioning how the Gold Sox come in last place in the league. Just 2 wins this season, a record of 2-15. First pitch from Zanke misses away to Nelson. The Bucs have fared slightly better than their opponents today. They have a record of 6-10-2. It's another pitch low and outside from Zanke. Count out 2-0. Season totals, the Bucs have scored 94 runs and they've given up 105. Meanwhile, for the struggling Gold Sox, just 67 runs for, that's last in the league. As the pitch misses low there, 3-0 count. So as I said, the Gold Sox have scored 67 runs and they've given up 181 runs this season. That's by far the most in the GCCL. 3-0 delivery, that one misses low, so second 4-pitch walk of the game issued by the Bucs starting pitcher. Nelson will head on down to first.
Shea Upton.
And Shea Upton will take to the plate. 1 away in the top of the second. Mentioned the Gold Sox have given up 181 runs. Second most runs given up this season, the Bucs with 105. Not even close there, the difference between these two teams. Pitch is hit high into the air, foul territory to the first base bag. Rez able to move over a few steps to his left and make the catch. 1 down. Or 2 down, excuse me. It's the second out of the inning.
Extra hitter, Joseph Lucas.
2 down and Joseph Lucas, the 9th hitter in the lineup, the extra hitter today. Will take to the plate to face Zanke. Take his first pitch. Breaking ball that gets away a little bit from Guerrero, and moving up on the play will be Nelson up to second. So 1 ball, no strikes on Lucas, as Nelson now in scoring position. Lucas, another one of these Gold Sox, goes to Pierce College. Let's hit another ball. 2-0. Lucas just 5'6", the right-handed hitter. The extra hitter in the lineup. He can play third base and second as well. Getting the day off from the field at the start of this game. He looks at a pitch low and in the dirt for ball 3. So a couple times in this inning that Zanke has fallen behind 3-0. Nelson with the lead at second. Guerrero sets up behind the plate. Here's the 3-0. In there for a strike. Fastball from the Bucs pitcher makes it a 3-1 count. And the 3-1. That one, I think I might have hit him on the foot. That is the call because Nelson was on his way to third but was told to move back to second. Going out as an HBP. He missed his foot. It would have been ball 4. So either way, Lucas would have found his way on first. Second inning today, Zanke is forced to face a Gold Sox hitter with a couple of runners on. There are 2 away. And the 10th hitter in the lineup, Sebastian De Palma, the right fielder, steps in. First pitch there on the inside corner for strike 1. Four base runners so far in the game for the Gold Sox. Only 1 hit. It's a single off the bat of Schofield. The 0-1 is in there for strike 2. So quickly ahead in the count here is De Palma 0-2. Or is Zanke on De Palma 0-2. Sean Power, the center fielder, the leadoff hitter, on deck, hoping for his chance to hit here in the top of the second. A look back at second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Thrown down to first, and that'll end the inning. First strikeout of the day for Zanke comes at the perfect time. That'll end the top of the second. No runs, no hits. A couple of runners left on base. We will head to the bottom of the second. No score between the Gold Sox and the Bucs. Brandon Cuervo will bat first in the bottom of the second for the Bucs. He'll be followed by Jaden Rez and Eric Guerrero. First pitch is inside to the extra hitter for the Bucs. Left out for his second inning of work, went 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the first. A 1-0 misses downstairs. So 2-0 the count. Cuervo this season hitting .333, looks at a pitch in for a strike to make it 2-1. Eight hits in 24 at-bats for Cuervo. Swings at the 2-1 and hits it high in the air into deep left field. Just going to go foul into the dugout, or into the bullpen, excuse me, for the Gold Sox out there in left field. Guerrero hit it hard, just slightly out in front. Evens up the count at 2-2. Guerrero does have a home run this season. One of 3 Bucs to hit it out of the park because he has to duck for the 2-2. Now a full count. Cuervo, Choi, and Yahir Garcia, the 3 Bucs who have hit home runs this season. Cuervo hits this high into the air over to the second baseman, Nelson. Easy play for out number 1 in the bottom of the second inning. Now Jaden Rez, the first baseman, will step up. Rez, the freshman at Glendale College, 6'4", right-handed hitter. Facing off against left, left's first pitch, misses outside. Rez on the season, 6 hits and 15 at-bats. Batting average at .400. It's this one, little blooper out into left center field, and it drops in front of Ruben in left.
Catcher number 44, Eric Guerrero.
First hit of the day for the Bucs. Comes off the bat of Rez with 1 away in the bottom of the second.
Number 42.
Eric Guerrero now, the catcher slash coach for the Bucs, meeting with Coach Ruben at first, going over the game plan. Pause in the action as the Bucs head coach going over to talk with Rez, and it looked like Rez might have got banged up on the play, favoring his left shoulder. He's now in the dugout.
Number 11, Brandon Cuervo.
Okay. Should I announce that?
So Rez will head into the Bucs dugout. It's like
No, different. Evan Kane.
calm.
Evan Kane. Evan.
No, he's going to stay in the box.
Okay.
It's calm.
Pitch running
Pitch
for
running for
Raz.
Raz.
Number 1, Evan Kane.
So Evan Kong, no, I'm sure it's Kong because his dad has told us. So Evan Kong will come in as the pinch runner for the injured Rez. Hope that Rez is all right. Throw behind the runner first, and Kong's back in safely. Kong this season, 3 for 4 in stolen base attempts. We know how aggressive the Bucs love to be as the pitch is inside. Ball 1. Maybe. Pitch there is in the dirt now, 2-0 on Guerrero. The 2-0, that one is hit high in the air into left field. Going back is Ruben, able to make the catch. And Kong will head back to first. Now 2 down.
Right fielder number 16, Troy Lee.
Silence is the language of God. All else is bullshit. Feels good.
So Leaf, the right fielder, with 2 away. Kong's lead at first as the pitch is high and gets away from the catcher behind the plate, all the way to the backstop. Kong will move up easily to second. Lions behind the plate can hold on to the high fastball that got away from left. So the Bucs have a runner in scoring position for the first time today. Opportunity for Leaf to bring him home. One-0 is tapped foul. Leaf this season, 6 hits and 24 at-bats. .250 batting average. Does have 3 RBIs. Leaf leads the team in walks with 10. Looking for a ribby right here. A walk won't do that. Look back at the runner at second. 1-1. Pitch misses high and outside. Two one misses outside, so 3-1 count on the right fielder for the Bucs. As Anthony DeLuca, the second baseman, waits on deck. Left with a look back at the runner, Kong with the lead, and he opts to move off the mound and force Kong to retreat back to the bag. If the left-handed hitter goes to Clark University. Looking for the RBI. The 3-1 swung on and missed. Fastball from left and blows by. Bucs hitter makes it a full count. Lefty gets some clarification on the count. Put up 2-2 with his hands, but was corrected by the umpire. It is indeed 3 balls and 2 strikes, with 2 away in the bottom of the second. Runner on second. Bucs looking to bring home the first run of the game. Pitch is way inside. That'll go as ball 4. So Leaf with team leading 11th walk this season.
Number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
He'll head to first. 2 on and 2 out for DeLuca. Kong with a big lead at second. The pitch is swung on, hit over to third. Upton is there, throwing across the diamond in time to get DeLuca and end the inning. So the Bucs do get their first hit of the game, but they strand a couple of the runners. We will head to the third. No score between the Sox and the Bucs. First pitch here is hit out into left center field. That'll get down for a leadoff single.
Okay,
Second hit of the day.
This is just a courtesy runner for a minor injury.
For
And
the
Rez will probably come back.
Gold Sox.
Shortstop.
You can say Rez will probably return.
Sean Power with his first hit. He's now 1 for 2 after grounding out to first to lead off the game. One on and nobody out. We're in the top of the third inning from LA Valley College. His pitch is right at the head of Schofield. Gold Sox shortstop able to duck and get out of the way. It'll go down as ball 1. Power with his lead at first, and he takes off. Pitches outside. The throw down to first is not in time, and Power gets up, and he'll take third as the ball went into shallow right field. So I think it'll go down as an error on the catcher. He is unable to get his throw over to second. Power will move up to third with nobody out in the top of the third. Pitch misses high. 2-1. Schofield 1 for 1 today. Singled back in the first. They're going to bring home Power from third. This might do it. Hit into shallow center field. Tejeda makes the catch. Runner tags. The throw is perfect. And Power opts to head back to third. Looked like he was going to come home, but made a wise decision to go back to the bag. Terrific play out in center by Eddie Tejeda. So now 1 down. Power's still at third, and Trevor Smentek, who grounded out in the first, takes to the plate. First pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 1. A 1 is hit foul. So ahead in the count here is Zanke 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, that one misses high. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Smentek. DH. 6'1" right-handed hitter who goes to Lake Erie College. One, 2 hit into center. That one is going to drop in front of a diving Tejeda. It gets past him, and it'll go all the way to the warning track. Around second is Smentek. He makes it into third, standing up on the triple. RBI triple for Smentek, and it's now a 1-0 Gold Sox lead. So Power comes home on the hit by Smentek. Third hit of the day for the Gold Sox, who now lead 1-0, and there is a runner at third with just 1 out. First pitch is in for a strike to Luca Rubin, who walked in inning number 1. That one is swung on and missed. So Rubin behind 0-2. think he's 0-2. That one misses high and inside. Now the 1-2 delivery. That one is swung on and missed. Guerrero will look the runner back to third. He throws down to first, and the runner from third is coming home, and he's going to make it in safely. So a run comes home on the strikeout. Guerrero threw down to first. And Rez tried to make the return throw to Guerrero, but not in time. And Smentek with some aggressive base running, able to make his way home and make it a 2-0 Gold Sox lead. Now 2 out. This pitch is hit past the first baseman Rez and out into right field, where Leaf will corral it and bring it back in, but that's another hit for the Gold Sox. Stratman with a single. 2 out. Runner on first, and Max Lyons comes up. Lyons 0 for 1 today. Popped out to the second baseman to lead things off in the second inning. First pitch from Zanke is swung on and missed. On the top of the third inning, the Gold Sox, have already played at 2 in the inning. They lead 2-0, 2 runs on 4 hits and no errors. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. I said 2 runs on 4 hits and no errors for the Gold Sox. No runs on 1 hit and 1 error for the Bucs. Chase Stratman at first. He takes his lead, and the pitch. Great stuff there as it started inside and came back and found the inside corner. 1-2 the count. 1-2 the count, 2 out. Trying to end the top of the third. Pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. Throw down to first. Rez able to make the catch, and that'll end the inning. But 3 hits in the inning and a couple of runs for the Gold Sox. They strand 1 runner. We'll head to the bottom of the third. The score is now 2-0. Gold Sox lead.
3 hits.
1 left and 1 error.
Bottom of the third inning, first pitch hits. That is Chase Krieger. He will head down to first.
Austin Schaefer.
Bucs get the leadoff runner on base, something they need to do as they trail the Gold Sox 2-0. Bring up Austin Schaefer with nobody out. Krieger take his lead at first base. 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts this season. There's Krieger as the pitch is in the dirt for ball 1 to Schaefer. Schaefer on the season, 3 hits and 19 at-bats. Batting average was 158. It's this one high into the air, foul territory. No one's going to be able to get to that. Stratton and Nelson and De Palma all had a look at it, but decided it was too far away to even give it a try. Goes to strike 1. 1-1 the count to Schaefer, the third baseman today for the Bucs. Schaefer, the freshman at Antelope Valley College. Also a pitch low and outside, 2-1 the count. Andrew Leff on the mound with the pitch. This one's hit high in the air, just behind the second base bag. The shortstop, Schofield,
22.
able to move a couple of steps to his left and make the catch. First out of the inning, and the first out of the bottom of the third. Turn the lineup over. Eddie Tejeda will step up. 0 for 1 today. Left-handed hitter looks at a pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Throw back to first. Easily back in safely. Here's Krieger. And the runner goes. The pitch is low and inside. The throw to second, not in time. So a stolen base. The 4th of the season for Krieger. Okay. Now 4 for 4 this year. In scoring position with 1 away, opportunity for Tejeda to bring him home. Pitch is outside. Tejeda this year has been phenomenal for the Bucs. Hitting .440, 11 hits and 25 at-bats. He's got 4 RBIs. Number 5 perhaps coming right here. That's not going to do it though as the pitch is hit high in the air. And he'll head back over the netting behind home plate. So 2-2 the count on the leadoff hitter in the lineup for the Bucs. Mentioned Tejeda's got a .440 batting average. He's walked 4 times, and that puts his OBP over 500. Gets on base more than half the time. On base percentage of .517. Look back at second for left, and the 2-2. That one misses outside. Full count on Tejeda with 1 out in the bottom of the third. Waiting on deck is Yahir Garcia. This guy? 3-2 delivery, swung on and fouled back by Tejeda. Count still 3-2. Look back at second. Rager has a big lead. Here's the 3-2 delivery off speed pitch. Fouled off once again. Already 7 pitches in this at bat between Leaf and Tejeda. Leff, excuse me, not Leaf. Leff on the mound. Leff has only given up 1 hit today. Back at second. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and ripped into right. That's going to hang up, though, just enough. Able to make the catch out there is De Palma and fire it back in. For out number 2.
Shortstop number 2, Garcia.
Tejeda back to second. Now 2 away. Unfortunate for the Bucs because that ball was absolutely hit hard off the bat of Tejeda. But right at the Gold Sox right fielder. 2 down now. First pitch swinging is Garcia. Weakly hit over to first, and it's dropped by Strattman. I don't know how he dropped that ball. That was the easiest catch he might have had all season.
Designated hitter, number 21, Michael Choi.
So an error on the Gold Sox first baseman keeps the inning alive. Garcia will take first base. And Michael Choi will take to the plate. Runners in the corners, 2 out. Choi, the designated hitter, up. First pitch, hit over to short. Schofield is there, throwing over to first. And that will end the inning. So no runs on no hits. 1 error in the inning. A couple of runners left on base. We will head to the 4th. Gold Sox in front, 2-0. Top of the 4th, and Steven Nelson leading off. Looks at a first pitch inside for ball 1. Hunter Zanke up for another inning. So far, giving up 2 runs on 4 hits. Pitch is fouled off. The Bucs do have an error that was from the catcher, Guerrero. And because of that, not all of Zanke's runs are earned.
So it was a triple, so he would swap.
Okay, thank you. That was correction. Yeah, correction. It ended up being earned after the triple by Smentek. As I said, one of the 4 hits for the Gold Sox. Pitch is swung on and missed there. Count at 1-2 on Nelson. Oh, excuse me, that was strike 3.
Third
Third baseman,
Shea
Upton.
So a good start to the top of the 4th for Zanke. His 4th strikeout today. And we'll bring up Shea Upton, the third baseman. Upton on the day 0 for 1. First pitch misses upstairs. Nelson led off the inning. Upton up now, and Joseph Lucas waiting on deck. 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
No Hunter!
1-1 is low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Strike on the third baseman for Gold Sox. 2-1 also misses. This one hit the dirt before the plate. Pitch miss. Oh, wow, it caught the outside corner. Upton had started walking over to first base, but had to make his way back. As the ump said, it was in the zone for strike 2. Full count. Here's the 3-2. Hit hard into center field, but out there is Eddie Tejeda, able to make his way a couple of steps to his right
Joseph Lucas.
and retire Upton for out number 2. Bring up Lucas, who got on in the second inning when he was hit by the pitch from Zanke. Zanke with 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Starts off with a ball to the extra hitter for the Gold Sox. A 1-0 is inside. Now 2-0. Zanke quickly ready for the 2-0. That one slapped foul. In the top of the 4th, a reminder that there's 2 games today, doubleheader between the Gold Sox and the Bucs. 2-1 misses inside. 3-1 the count on Lucas as Sebastian De Palma, the right fielder, waits on deck. So stay tuned for Game 2 today. It'll start shortly after the end of the first game as the pitch is there on the outside corner. Second time this inning where a Gold Sox player thought it was ball 4 and had to come back. This time Lucas let go of the bat. Had to pick it up as he's forced to step in once again. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. A couple of strikeouts in the inning The Gold Sox go down in order in the top of the fourth. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning.
No runs, nobody left.
The end of
The end of 3.5.
Gold Sox
Gold
So
Sox
it's 2-0 Gold Sox lead. Second time today, Brandon Cuervo leads off the bottom half of an inning, and he swings at a first pitch for strike one.
Number 11. Oh, yeah.
His first at bat today, Cuervo popped out to the second baseman. Looking a fair better here. The Bucs have just one hit so far. They trail 2-0 to the Gold Sox. Pitch is hit foul. Count now 1-1. The 1-1 delivery, that one is outside. Cuervo, Kong, and Guerrero set to hit in the top of the fourth. Guerrero this season, pitch misses upstairs. 3-1 the count. Cuervo this year is hitting .333, 8 hits and 24 at-bats. That's coming into today's games. Now hitting 8 for 25. He fouls this one off. Confusion about the count. It's either 2-2 or 3-2. What we do know is there's 2 strikes on Brandon Cuervo. And the pitch is high, so now the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cuervo at the play with Kong on deck. And as I said, the Bucs just 1 hit so far and no runs. Pitch misses. Oh, wow. Called back for strike 3.
Extra hitter number 1. Evan Kong.
I thought it was inside, as did Brandon Cuervo. The umpire disagreed with both of us. Rules it as strike 3. Brandon Cuervo goes down looking for the first out of the bottom of the fourth. Pitch is high and inside. Ball 1 to Kong. Kong this season, 12 hits and 34 at-bats. It's batting average of .353. Looks at a 1-0, low and inside. Two-0 delivery, swung on and missed by Kong for strike one. Bottom of the fourth inning, live from LA Valley College. Gold Sox lead 2-0. 2-0, 2-1 pitch is low for ball three. So 3-1 on Kong. Total so far today, 2 runs on 4 hits, and 1 error for the Gold Sox. No runs on just 1 hit and 1 error for the Bucs. Bucs will get a base runner here as Kong looks at a pitch high and inside.
Catcher number 42, Guerrero.
Second walk today issued by Left on the mound. The speedy Kong will take first with just 1 away. Now the right-handed hitter Guerrero take to the plate. Kong with his lead up first. First pitch in for strike one. Guerrero hit it hard back in the second inning. Flew out to the left fielder. He looks at a pitch outside for ball one. Throw over to first, back in safely is Kong. Movement in the bullpen for the Bucs. Justin Pauly. We'll see if he comes in the top of the fifth as the runner goes. Hit high in the air into left. Ruben gets under, makes the catch. And Kong is forced to make his way back to first.
Number 6, Troy Lee.
So 2 away. And Troy Leaf, who walked in the second inning, comes up. Runner goes from first. The pitch is high and outside. The throw is not in time. Not even close, really. Kong got a great jump from first. Able to make his way up to second and getting scoring position with 2 outs. And the hitter at the plate, Troy Leaf, facing a 1-0 count now. The 1-0 is outside. 2-0 to the Bucs right fielder. Second time today that Leaf has been up at the plate with Kong at second and an opportunity to bring him home. Looks at a 2-0 high. In his first plate appearance in this opportunity, Leaf walked. Might have the same outcome here as he's ahead in the count, 3-0. Luca on deck. Left against Leaf. Left pitch, in there for strike one. So 3-1 the count. 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth. The pitch. Swung on and missed. The runner takes off from second. And he makes it in without a throw. Lions behind the plate decides not to throw down to third. Now a full count after the swinging strike on Leaf. So runner at third. 2 outs. Bucs looking for their first run of this game. The 3-2. That misses upstairs, so for the second time today, Troy Leaf gets on with a walk. That'll be his
Second baseman number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
team leading 12th walk of the season. Second on the team in walks is Anthony DeLuca, who will take to the plate right now. So runners at the corners. 2 away, and DeLuca looking a fair better than he did in the second inning with a couple of runners on when he grounded out to short. Left gives Leaf a look over at first, and Leaf retreats back to the bag. A look at first, and the pitch gets away all the way to the backstop. It gets a nice bounce to play at the plate. He is safe. Got a fortunate bounce there, did Lyons, the catcher. It bounced off the backstop right into his glove. Able to fire it to home. The pitcher left covering home. Tried to apply the tag on Kong, but Kong able to evade the tag and get in for the first run of the day for the Bucs. It's now 2-1. Leaf on the play moves up from first to second. Pitch is tapped foul. So the Bucs now with their first run today, just 1 hit. But they do get a run here in the inning as Kong got on and able to make his way around. It was a wild pitch for both runners, and the run is earned. Look back at second, and here's the 1-1, which misses high. Two and one the count with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. DeLuca looking at Welcome back. We apologize for the technical difficulties. The Bucs have the bases loaded. We've got
The last pitch that got away was passed not long ago.
Troy Leaf is at third, Anthony DeLuca at second, and Chase Krieger at first. They all got on with walks. There's 2 away in the bottom of the fourth. The Bucs trail 2-1. Schaefer at the plate, facing off against the new pitcher. A strike there. 0-2 the count on Schaefer. The new pitcher is Nicholas Tomac, the 5'10" right-hander, who fires in a ball there, fastball that misses inside. Said Tomac, 5'10" right-hander, goes to Pierce College, like many of these Gold Sox. The 1-2 is hit into center field, but it's going to hang up enough for Sean Power to come in and make the catch below his knee. So no runs in the inning. The Bucs do get 1 run in the inning. They strand 3 runners on no hits. We'll head to the 5th inning. Score is now 2-1. New pitcher into the game for the Bucs. Justin Pauly fires a first pitch that's popped up in the infield. Easy play for Jaden Rez. 1 pitch, 1 out. Cuervo is now at first base.
Center fielder, Sean Power.
Easy play for whoever was playing over there at first. It is Cuervo. He's able to make the catch for out number 1. So 1 out. Turn the lineup over. Sean Power, the center fielder, will hit for the 3rd time today. 1 for 2, the double, and he came around to score the first run of the game in the top of the 3rd. Fouls the first pitch back. So as I mentioned, Pauly on the mound. Pitch is 1 high and outside. Count is 1-1. Pauly, 6 feet tall, goes to Glendale College. Right-handed pitcher. Goes to lefty power and fires it outside. This season, Pauly has a record of 1-2. He's pitched 18 innings. Giving up 16 hits, 21 walks, 16 earned runs total. 16 earned runs in 18 innings. That's an ERA of 8. Count is now 2-2 to the center fielder for the Gold Sox. Off speed pitch, skied into center field. Going back to Hayda, a couple of steps, able to make the second out of the inning.
Shortstop,
Connor
Connor
Schofield.
Schofield.
2 down, and Connor Schofield will step into the box. Schofield 1 for 2 today with a single in the first and a fly out to center in the third. We are in the top of the 5th. That's Paulie's first pitch is high for ball 1. 2 runs on 4 hits and 1 error for the visiting Gold Sox. And for the home Bucs, 1-1-1. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error. The 1-0 is in there on the inside corner. Good breaking ball pitch. 1-1 to Schofield. 1-1, hit over to third, foul. Nice barehanded play by the Gold Sox third base coach. Caught it with his left hand. Got a paper in the right. Able to make the one-handed grab. His left hand. 1-2 the count. Paulie looking to get out of the top of the 5th. And batter calls time. Steps off, now back in. Paulie with the 1-2. Misses his spot low and away. He's up the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball hit high into the air. Second baseman Luca going back, able to make the catch and end the inning. So the Gold Sox go down in order. A good job by Justin Paulie coming in relief. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 Gold Sox in front. Eddie Tejeda, the leadoff hitter in the lineup, and the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 5th for the Bucs. Looks at a first pitch outside from Tomac. Tejeda today looking for his first hit. Couple of flyouts, shows bunt, and bunts it foul. Missing the third baseline. 1-1. Tejeda for 2 today, but he's been superb this season. So he's due for a hit. Came into the contest with the batting average of .440. As I mentioned earlier, an on-base percentage over 500. Swings at the 1-1 offering and fouls it into the netting near the Gold Sox dugout. So the Bucs center fielder behind in the count 1-2. New catcher behind the plate for the Gold Sox is Cody Ginoffy. And he entered at the same time as Tomac. And Tomac gets Tejeda to strike out to lead off the bottom of the 5th. Tejeda goes down swinging for out number 1. That'll bring up Yahir Garcia. Garcia today, as he swings at the first pitch and hits it over to third. Going to be a tough play for the third baseman. Upton throwing across the diamond. It's high and it gets away from the first baseman.
Yeah.
So Garcia will move up to second as the ball goes all the way to the netting right by the Bucs dugout.
Number 21.
Garcia
Michael
will get credited with an infield single and then moves up to second on the air by Upton at third.
He kicked the track there.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't see it on my glasses.
Second error today by the Gold Sox. Runner in scoring position. Michael Choi up. Opportunity for the Bucs, who trail by just 1 run. Pitch is low and outside, and the runner will move up from second to third. Ginoffy behind the plate bluffs the throw to third, but opts to keep the ball instead of throwing it down to third. And with that, Garcia at third base, 1 out, Choi facing a 1-0 count. Pitch, hit up the middle, and it goes under the legs of the shortstop, Schofield. Second error of the inning by the Gold Sox. First one was by the third baseman. This time it's the shortstop, Schofield, who lets the ball go under his glove, through his legs. And with that, Choi gets on first, and Yahir Garcia comes home. We're all tied up. Score is now 2-2. Brandon Cuervo, the extra hitter, will take to the plate. First pitch, swinging, hits it high into the air. On the infield, the first baseman is called off by the second baseman, Nelson, who drops the ball. Runner from first moves up to second. That's Choi. He's in safely. The third error of the inning. It's the second baseman who makes the error, Nelson. All around the diamond, on the infield, the Gold Sox have been struggling defensively today. The first baseman, the second baseman, the shortstop, and the third baseman have all recorded an error. First pitch is in for a strike. And in this inning, 3 errors already. Off-speed pitch is in there for strike 2 to Kong. There's still just 1 out, and we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Reminder, this is just a 7-inning game. This is the first half of a doubleheader. Pitch is low and outside for ball 1 to Kong. Update the score for you as now it should show up as the correct score, 2-2. And a 1-2 count to Kong. Pitch misses outside for ball 2. Totals now 2 runs on 4 hits and 4 errors for the visiting Gold Sox. 2 runs on just 2 hits and 1 error for the Bucs. Kong swings and misses that off-speed pitch by Tomac. That'll be Out number 2.
Catcher number 42, Eric Guerrero.
Second strikeout in the inning for Tomac. Led off the inning with a strikeout to Hayda. He's pitched okay so far, just been let down by his defense.
Leadoff hitter moving from second to third was credited with a stolen base officially. On the ball that got away from the plate, when he went from second to third, the score there was stolen base. Score says he was running on the pitch. Yeah, second. Yeah, the first guy, when he went from second to third, that was stolen base.
So we did get word that Garcia was credited with a stolen base. Moved up from second to third. The first runner to reach this inning on the air by the third baseman. Pitch to Guerrero is hit softly over a third. Charging it is Upton, and he's going to drop it. It would have been an incredibly tough play, even if he did catch the ball. Going to go down as a hit for Guerrero. His first hit of the day. Bases loaded, 2 out, and Troy Leaf once again finds himself at the plate with an opportunity to bring home some runners. He's been at the plate a couple of times today with a runner at second. Now he's up with the bases full. Walked a couple of times today. Looks at a first pitch. High for ball 1. Got Choi at third. Cuervo at second. And Guerrero at first. Leaf at the plate. And he takes a 1-0 pitch in for a strike. Count now 1-1. Pivotal moment in this game. Reminder, it's only a 7-inning ball game, and we're in the bottom of the 5th in a tie game, 2-2. Pitches outside, 2-1. Nobody up in the bullpen for the Gold Sox. Fully relying on Tomac. Pitch is fouled off the catcher. Evens up the count at 2-2. Tomac set the pitch, and he hit him. So that'll bring a runner home. Choi steps on home plate to give the Bucs a 3-2 lead. Leaf gets on for the third time today without getting a single hit. He's walked a couple of times and now hit by the pitch. He takes first, Guerrero moves up to second, and Cuervo now at third. To Luca up. First pitch, misses high and inside. To Luca today, a ground out as well as a walk. Facing the 1-0, and that one pretty much the same spot, high and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch is ripped into center field, but that's going to hang up enough, and the center fielder Power able to come in and make the catch. So the Bucs leave the bases loaded, but they do get 2 runs in the inning on no hits, but they did reach base on 3 errors. So with that, score is now 3-2. The Bucs lead. The Gold Sox will head to the top of the 6th. top of inning number 6. And the Gold Sox now find themselves behind 3-2, thanks to a couple of runs put up by the Bucs in the bottom half of the 5th. First pitch from Paulie misses low to Trevor Smentek.
There were 2 hits that earlier. You said no hits.
I got 1 hit. I said 1 hit.
There's 2.
Just Guerrero, no?
Yeah, no, about Garcia. Here.
There's a single into left off the bat
Left fielder.
Luca
Rubin.
of Smentek. Leadoff single for the Gold Sox. Want to make a correction for the previous inning. I said there were no hits. There were actually 2 for the Bucs. Here Garcia got on with a single, and he made his way to second on the throwing error by the third baseman. And also Eric Guerrero got an infield hit as well. Pitch is low and outside from Paulie. So Robin is 1-0 the count. Luca Rubin looks at a pitch low. The runner goes from first, and he's going to make his way to second. Guerrero made a good stop behind the plate, but went to his left side. Good awareness out there by Smentek at first, able to make his way up to second. It's now 2-0. 2-0, runner in scoring position, and nobody out, with the Gold Sox trailing by just a run in the top of the 6th inning. This pitch misses low. Now 3-0. Chase Stratman waits on deck, and he's 1 for 2 today. That's Rubin ahead in the count 3-0 against Paulie. 3-0 delivery. Change up that gets in there for a strike. Once again, the Gold Sox player lets go of the bat and starts making his way down to first and has to retreat as the ump rules it a strike. Rubin thought that one was inside, but overruled by Blue behind the plate. 3-0, hit high into the air. It'll be a tough play for Cuervo, and he's able to make the catch. Never turned around, had to make it over the shoulder.
First baseman.
But able to do so. Heck of a play there by the Bucs first baseman. Goes down as out number 1. Now Stratman up. Paulie's pitch. Just high for ball 1. The 1-0 misses. Good block behind the plate by Guerrero. Keeps it in front of him. 2-0 count. And here comes the 2-0. Paulie's pitch. That misses inside for ball 3. And the 3-0 is low and outside. This one, no question, it was a ball. So Stratman will head down to first. 2 runners on, 1 out.
Catcher. Cody Ginoffy.
Cody Ginoffy will take the plate now. It'll be his first plate appearance today. So he's subbed in for Max Lyons, and he looks at a first pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. The 0-1 is high. Cody Ginoffy, very familiar with this diamond. He plays for LA Valley College. A pitch, throw behind the runner at first, and they call him safe. And on the play, moving up from second to third, will be Smentek. Very close play at first base. They ruled that Stratman got back in safely. And with that, we have runners at the corners. Just 1 out and a 1-1 count on Ginoffy. Once again, a throw behind the runner at first, and this one was close as well. Good move there from Paulie. Stratman is flirting with danger with these leads. Now the 1-1 swung on it over to third. Tough hop. Will make the catch. Fire over to second for 1. They will get the lead runner. Well, the runner at second. Runner going to second. Stratman is down. He'll head back to the dugout.
Steven Nelson.
The lead runner, of course, was Smentek at 30. Opted to stay at the bag. 2 away now. And Steven Nelson, the second baseman. First pitch, outside. Good catch by Guerrero. 1 ball, no strikes. But the pitch is hit high in the air. Easy play for Cuervo, and Paulie gets out of it without giving up any runs. No runs in the inning, just 1 hit for the Gold Sox, and they strand a couple of runners. We will head to the bottom of the 6th. Bucs lead 3-2. Krieger, Schaefer, and Tejeda set to hit in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Krieger is in for strike 1. Likely be their final at-bats of game number 1. Reminder that this is a 7-inning game, because we'll have another game after. It's a doubleheader Friday, as the first pitch, or the 0-1, excuse me, is hit out to right field.
Third baseman number 15.
And De Palma able to come in and make the catch for out number 1. Now Schaefer up. A couple of flyouts today. Takes the first pitch strike. Hit over to short. Schofield there and throws in time to get Schaefer.
22. Eddie Tejeda.
2 quick outs. 4 pitches in the inning for the new pitcher for the Gold Sox, Liam Flanders. Flanders, another one of these Gold Sox, who goes to Pierce College. Fires on a first pitch strike to Tejeda. 6'2", right-handed pitcher. Also play first base and the outfield. 0-1, just misses outside. 1-1 the count on Tejeda, who is 0 for 3 today. Looking for his first hit. Uncharacteristic for Tejeda to go hitless as he looks at a pitch there in the dirt. Now 2-1. The Bucs have just 3 hits on the day, but they do lead 3-2. And Tejeda hits this one into left. That's Ruben able to make his way over there and make the 3rd out of the inning. So the Bucs go quietly in the bottom of the 6th. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Bucs looking to close this one out. Scores 3-2. First pitch is called a ball to Shea Upton. Upton leading off the top of the 7th, what could be the final half inning of the first game here of this doubleheader between the Gold Sox and the Bucs. Now 2-0 on Upton, who's 0 for 2 today. 2-0 delivery. Misses low. So 3-0 the count. Upton is leading off, and he takes a 4-pitch walk.
Extra hitter, Joseph Lucas.
So with that, Upton, the tying run, now at first. And Joseph Lucas represents the go-ahead run. He takes to the plate. First pitch from Paulie is in for a strike. Nobody out. We're in the top of the 7th inning. The Bucs looking to close the game as the pitch gets away a little bit from Guerrero. And Upton will move up to second. So runner at second, nobody out in the top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch. And just high is the ruling. The count is 2-1. Lucas today 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He also was hit by the pitch in the 2nd inning. And in the count 2-1. Paulie's pitch, pretty much the same spot, just high, now 3-1. Sebastian De Palma on deck. Looking for his chance to hit after this. And the throw behind the runner at second. And they got him! What a play! Justin Paulie able to get Upton leading off from second. A huge first out in the top of the 7th. Now there are no runners on. 1 out. And the Bucs with a 3-2 lead get a critical first out. Here in the top of the 7th, and Paulie responds by walking the second batter of the inning. So Lucas will take first. That's huge. As now they eliminate the runner in scoring position. So Lucas will head to first with 1 away. De Palma up. First pitch is low. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Score is 3-2. Bucs over the Gold Sox. 1 out. 1-0 count to De Palma, who swings and hits this one hard in the air to left field. Going back is Kreger. Goes all the way to the wall. Run around second. He goes into third, and De Palma will get into second on the double. So Lucas moves to third. De Palma now at second. He represents the go-ahead run, the tying run. Lucas is at third. And with just 1 out, Sean Power now will take to the plate. And the Bucs will meet at the mound before Paulie will face Power. So a couple of walks given up in this inning by Paulie, and now he gives up a double to De Palma. There's 1 out after Paulie made a terrific move to get Upton leading off from second. He fired behind the runner at second and got him. But since then, there's been a walk to Lucas, and De Palma moved him over on the double. So now runners at second and third with just 1 out. Sean Power is 1 for 3 today. Doubled He also grounded out to first baseman and flew it to center field. Infield in for the Bucs. First pitch hit weakly foul. 0-1. Looks like there's a little bit of movement out in the Bucs bullpen, but nobody close to being ready as the pitch is outside. 1-1. Everybody in on the infield. Runners at second and third. The pitch. Low, and it gets away from Guerrero all the way to the backstop. One run comes in to score. The tying run comes home. That's Lucas. And moving up on the plate is De Palma to third. So it's now 3-3. Which means the Bucs will get a chance to hit again in this game. Pitch from Pauly is fouled back. Count now 2-2.
Back.
Go ahead run at third base. That's De Palma. Hoping to come home here. Sean Power at the plate. Pauly on the mound with the 2-2. Swung on and fouled over to the Bucs dugout. Infield still in for the Bucs. Pauly's set. A 2-2 delivery, fastball, hit over to second, pass a diving to Luca into center field. And with that, the Gold Sox now lead 4-3. RBI single for Sean Power, his second hit of the day.
Shortstop, Connor Schofield.
The Gold Sox score for the first time since the third inning with a couple of runs here in the top of the seventh, and they now find themselves ahead 4-3. Pauly's pitch hit high in the air by Schofield, and a diving, no, he dropped the ball. The center fielder, Tejeda, drops the ball. The throw into second is not in time. Moving up on the play is Power. Would have been an amazing catch out there in center. Thought at first that he got it, but I guess when it went to the ground, it fell out of his glove. Tejeda with a spectacular effort on the play. As I mentioned, Power now will move up to second. Schofield gets on with the single. Second hit of the inning for the Gold Sox. Still just one away, and Trevor Smentek up now. First pitch to Smentek is a strike. Runners at first and second. They take their leads. The 0-1 swung on and ripped right to second. The catch made by DeLuca, and he's able to go over to the second base bag, step on it to end the inning. But the Gold Sox get 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave a couple of runners on base, and they will take a 4-3 lead to the bottom of the 7th. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. The Bucs find themselves now potentially down to their 3 final outs. First pitch to you here. Garcia is shot into right field. That'll get down for a single. Big leadoff hit here for the Bucs.
Hitter, number 21, Michael Choi.
Michael Choi. The totals for this game: 4 runs on 7 hits and 5 errors for the Gold Sox. And for the Bucs, 3 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. Garcia, his second hit of the game. Now at first, and he takes off. And he's going to be safe on the play, so a stolen base for you here, Garcia. That's huge. Tying run now at second. For Garcia, that's his first stolen base of the season, and couldn't have come at a better time. 1-0, that one in for a strike. Count now 1-1. So 1-1 on Choi, who's 0 for 3 today. He's due for a hit. They would do wonders here with the runner at second. Off-speed pitch. Misses high. 2-1 the count to Choi. The Bucs trailing 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. An opportunity for Choi to change that right here. The 2-1 misses upstairs. 3-1 the count on Choi. Cuervo, the extra hitter, waiting on deck. Back at the runner at second. The 3-1 misses high and outside, so Choi works the walk. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. Garcia at second. He got on with the single and then stole second base.
Cuervo.
Choi got on with the walk. Now Cuervo up. Cuervo today 0 for 3, looking for his first hit. Bucs looking to respond after giving up 2 runs in the top half of the 7th to keep this game alive. Now a chance to answer and win the ball game. The winning run at first. Cuervo at the plate. Set to face off against the righty, Liam Flanders. Back at second, the throw back to second, and able to throw to the shortstop who wasn't covering the bag. Flanders fortunate that he recognized that there was no one at the base and able to adjust and at least throw to a player instead of just throwing to the base and that ain't going to center field. Here's the first pitch to Cuervo, and it's low and outside. The runner from second takes off. The play at third is out. Ginoffy behind home with a terrific throw to third. Tag is applied, and you hear Garcia gets caught stealing for the first out in the bottom of the 7th. So now 1 out. Choi at second, the tying run, as Cuervo takes a pitch high. The 2-0. That one misses downstairs, so 3 balls, no strikes on Cuervo. Evan Kong waiting on deck, hoping for his chance to come up and potentially end this game. See if Cuervo can get on. The 3-0. High. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Cuervo. Back-to-back walks.
Extra hitter number 1, Evan Kong.
So Kong will come up. Choi at second, Cuervo at first. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. The Gold Sox lead 4-3. First pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Kong entered today's game inning 353. So the pitch outside there. Count 1-1. He has 6 RBIs. He's tied for second most on the team. 1-1 pitch, foul back. Count now 1-2. Again, we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Bucs looking to stay alive in this game. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Flanders on the hill. The 1-2 pitch. Misses just outside. Good take there by Kong. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled back. Job by Kong. Staying alive.
They kind of signed up for it. Maybe not.
So count still 2-2.
I messed up. I never put my availability.
Okay, I can.
And here comes it. Kong swings and misses. Big second out of the inning. Runners stay at first and second.
Catcher number 42.
And all hopes now lie on the bat of Guerrero.
Yeah.
Guerrero, the catcher today for the Bucs, is 1 for 3. A single and a couple of flyouts to left. Bucs down to their final strike. First pitch, swung on. That'll go for a hit into right field. Choi is coming around. The throw to home is not in time. Tie game. RBI single for Guerrero. And it's 4-4.
Troy Lee.
So on the play, Choi comes home and Cuervo now at third. The winning run is at third base. Leaf with an opportunity here to end the ball game. First pitch as Guerrero will take second. Yeah, defensive indifference. There's no point of throwing down a second. All that both teams care about is the runner on third. The 1-0 count to Leaf. Leaf today reached base every time he's gone up to the plate. A couple of walks. He's also been hit by the pitch. Ahead in the count 1-0 after the catcher Ginoffy met with Flanders at the mound for a couple of seconds. Cuervo at third. The pitch. High, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. And a 2-0 swung on and missed. Leaf looking to end things, unable to connect. 2-1 the count. Time is called. The 2-1. Pitch misses. Good block behind the plate by the catcher Ginoffy. 3-1 the count now. Cuervo at third. He's going to come home on anything that gets away, even a little bit from Ginoffy behind the plate. The 3-1 pitch misses high, so Leaf for the 4th time today gets on base. 3rd walk of the day for the Bucs right fielder.
Second baseman number 3.
Anthony DeLuca.
Load him up. Nowhere to put Anthony DeLuca. 4-4 ball game, bottom of the 7th. Luca with a chance to be the hero. First pitch to him, misses upstairs for ball 1. DeLuca today, 0 for 2, a ground out, a fly out, and a walk. The 1-0 pitch, that one misses in the dirt. 2-0 the count on the Bucs second baseman. And again, Ginoffy wants to go speak with his pitcher. Coach will also come out and have a chat. The right fielder, De Palma, comes all the way in to the infield as well to meet with pitcher, the catcher, and the infielders. Bases are full. It's a 4-4 game. And there are 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Of course, this is a 7-inning game. And they're going to make a pitching change. Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
So the count is 2-0.
Robert, what?
With 2 outs.
Playlist is that
Just
in?
want to make sure that that's what they're doing in the middle of the count. Wow.
No Wi-Fi.
So a new pitcher will come in. We'll be back momentarily. Critical juncture of this game. Obviously, it's 4-4, and the bases are full with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Welcome back. Bases loaded, 2 out, tie game, 2-0 count. The pitch, outside, ball 3. A ball here ends the game. New pitcher, Sebastian Del Palma, coming in at a difficult time, and that'll end the game. DeLuca gets the walk. Cuervo will come home. Strapp on home plate, and the Bucs walk it off. DeLuca makes his way on base with the walk, and the Bucs come back after giving up a couple of runs in the 7th. On top of the 7th, they respond with 3 runs in the bottom half, or 2 runs, excuse me, in the bottom half of the inning, and win 5-4. Totals for today's game: 4 runs on 7 hits and 5 errors for the visitors. For the home Bucs, 5 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. My name is Matt Strapp. Thank you for joining me today, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, really, for Game 2 between the Bucs and the Gold Sox. Stay tuned.
Justin
I announcing what's happening? Oh, what are you playing?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to LA Valley College, home of the GCCL Bucs here today for Game 2 between them and the Gold Sox. First pitch from Ryder Edwards is down and in, actually for a strike. 0-1. Lineup for the Gold Sox is as follows. Sean Power leads it off. Connor Schofield is batting second at shortstop. Trevor Swentic, the DH. Luca Rubin in left. Matthew Spalos is at first. Sebastian De Palma is in right. Liam Flanders, the extra hitter. Nicholas Tomac at second. Cody Ginoffy is going to be catching, and Joseph Lucas at third. Quest Finnan on the mound. It is 2-1 to Sean Power. I'm Justin Borses, your play-by-play commentator, alongside Matt Strapp, your color commentator for this game, who was play-by-play in Game 1. The 2-1. Inside 3-1. The Gold Sox come in the worst record in the league, now 2-16 following the loss in Game 1. A walk-off walk and a 5-4 win.
Yeah, that was a thrilling game to call. The Bucs gave up a couple of runs in the top of the seventh to go down. Certainly they were trailing at the top, or going into the bottom of the seventh inning, and then responded with a couple of runs to walk things off. He said a walk-off walk. There are a lot of walks in that inning, so the Bucs are fortunate to come around to score.
The 3-2 pitch. Pop to left. Playable for the out. Running it down. Is Max Garcia. One away. Foul off. 0-1.
Schaefer instead of.
Right.
Playoffs just around the corner next week for Ventura and SPL. No word on if the GCCL Bucs team has made it yet. They were 4 games back at the beginning of the week. That one inside, 1-1. Fortunately, Justin Foley had given up the tying run. Got robbed on strike 2 call in Game 1, and then spiked a curveball in the dirt that brought home the tying run from third in the 9th. He ended up with the win out of the bullpen. That one grounded to third. 1-2. Connor Schofield at the plate. Edwards delivers a curveball that is popped down the first base line. Edwards is sterling ERA, one of the better pitchers for this team. Last time I was here, he had an ERA under 1. First pitch exactly at 2 o'clock. 2-2 count.
You mentioned Edwards. He does come in ERA just over 1 now, 1.03. Still, spectacular season for Edwards. 26 1/3 innings pitched as the pitch is outside there.
Count goes full. It's 3-2.
22. 13 walks, and just 3 earned runs in 26 1/3. Spectacular stuff from Edwards this year.
That one is fly to right. And down as a diving play will not go down the right field line. It will be a triple. Connor Schofield will hold at third. First hit of Game 2 for the Gold Sox.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay out there in right field by Prager. I think he could have run over to it and make the catch, but instead he opts to dive for it, and as you said, it falls, goes into the corner, and now on third base with just one out is Schofield.
Trevor Swentic, maybe Smentic, the DH.
I was saying Trevor Smentek in game one. Smentek had a good game in the opener today. Had a triple. He also singled as well, 2 for 4 for the game.
First pitch, a curveball served into right center field. It will fall in front of the center fielder for a base hit, and that's the first run of the game. An RBI single for Trevor Smentic.
Stays hot, jumps on that pitch there. An RBI, now 2 for 5, or 3 for 5 for the day total. Getting to Ryder here early on.
So now it's Luca Rubin. With one out and a runner at first. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Rubin today went 0 for 2 in the morning game. Also reached base with a walk. Tall right-handed hitter against the righty Edwards.
Inside, 1-1. Interesting detail for the home plate umpire today, has a cast on his right arm. I wonder how that's going to affect.
Yeah, I hope it didn't happen this morning because he came in when he was a little bit late for the game, for the first game. Joined us about halfway through the top of the first inning.
Hope that injury is nothing serious and it
Yeah.
won't affect his ability not only to call balls and strikes, but to manage the game as the only umpire on the field right now. 1-2 the count, 1-0 Gold Sox.
Mentioned Rubin, the tall right-handed hitter. He stands at 6'4". Plays his college ball at Babson College.
Pops the pitch up first base side and foul. Over at first base, Guerrero. Eric over there is actually a coach. Troy Leaf did not show up for today's game, so he had to fill in that spot.
Guerrero filled in the first game as well.
Down and away, 2-2. Tejeda then moves to center field, and we'll give you the lineup for the Bucs in the bottom half of the first. 1 run on 2 hits.
You mentioned Tejeda moving back to center. That's where he's very comfortable playing. He played in center in the game this morning. Edwards misses his spot there, low and away.
3-2. Full count pitch. Grounded to short. Playable. And the 4-6-3, second to short to first to end the inning, but run on 2 hits. Nobody left. 1-0 Gold Sox. We go bottom 1. Bottom one, Eddie Tejeda to lead it off.
Very much an off day for Tejeda so far. He came in to this morning's game. It looks like pitch outside, but he came into this morning's game batting .440 on the season, an on-base percentage of .517, but in the earlier game today he went 0 for 4, so due for a hit.
Big swing and a miss, off-speed slider. Hung on the outside corner. That one's popped to center field, playable. One away. Lineup is Eddie Tejeda, then you hear Garcia at short, Michael Choi, the catcher, Brandon Cuervo at third, then it's Guerrero at first, Luca is at second base, Chase Krieger is in right, Schaefer is the extra hitter, Max Garcia in left, Evan Kong is the DH as that one is lined into left, and a tumbling catch made out there. What a play by Luca Rubin for the out.
As we said, Ruben made a terrific dive. He gets laid out, fully extended on the dive to make the play, and a good job too out in center by Power, able to get out of the way and give his left fielder some space to make the grab.
Ball one. 1-0 Gold Sox. The Bucs could really use a sweep of this doubleheader. Should be 7 innings. In total, 2-0. Popped up. Out of play behind home plate. Choi, a .517 on base percentage, a .460 average. Wow. According to the numbers we have. Correction, I think, was I right?
I think I got it.
No, I was looking at the wrong column. 226 average. Yeah, not as good. 2-1 the count. That one's popped up. Center field. Playable for Sean Power to end the inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. 1-0 Gold Sox. We go top of 2.
First baseman number 7, Matthew Sabolos.
Matthew Sabolos to the plate. Playing first today. Ryder Edwards back on the mound. Ball one in the dirt. 1-0 Gold Sox. We are in the top half of the second. 1 run on 2 hits. An RBI single.
He did not play in the first game today, the big right-handed hitter. 5'11", 210 pounds. He goes to Pierce College, like pretty much half of these Gold Sox do.
Really? My neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm a Northridge kid, so.
Yeah, a lot of Pierce College guys on this Gold Sox squad.
That's low.
Nicholas Tomac, who pitched in the previous game, he goes to Pierce College. Got Max Lyons, the starting catcher from the last game, goes to Pierce College. Starting pitcher Andrew Leff from the last game goes to Pierce College. So
I think the count is 3-1.
Sorry guys, but this guy needs to be.
And of course, they do have a player who goes to LA Valley College, so very familiar with this field, Cody Ginoffy, who's in the...
Well, now it's ball 4, so there's a leadoff walk for Edwards, his first walk of the game. Sebastian De Palma with a man on. A team that, quite frankly, the Bucs should easily win against, considering their record.
Yeah, but this morning's game was quite tough.
Yes, I came at the end, and a very eventful finish.
And the Bucs struggled with the bats in the opening game. Didn't get too many hits. A lot of their runs were thanks to getting on with walks, and as you know, the Bucs love to be super aggressive on the base pass, so able to get around that way.
Pop to second, playable for DeLuca. There is 1 down. First pitch swinging. This Bucs squad struggled with pitching all year long. A team ERA over what I believe is 5. .75, but Edwards is really the lone standout. It's the bullpen that has had a problem. Swing and a miss. Tailing slider on the outer half. 0-1.
Is the one out?
What happened to that? Oh.
RBI single in inning number 1 from Luca Rubens. Scored Trevor Smentik to make it 1-0. Into the wind, short lead at first from Savolos. The swipe tag, runners back.
Saw a terrific move in game number 1 by Justin Pauly, able to throw behind the runner at second and get a, forget who it was, but he was leading off a bit too much and
Caught him napping?
Yeah, what an amazing play. Edwards is capable of that sort of thing as well. We've seen that before this season.
Down, 2-1. Spotty year for the Bucs, evidenced by their semi-even record through the year, despite the win in Game 1. Infield play straight up. It's a little cooler today than it has been in weeks past. Not by much.
I'll take it.
Yeah, wouldn't we all?
Sure. Had some hot days here at LA Valley College. Flanders at the plate now. He pitched in the first game, but didn't hit.
Flanders, the city where my father grew up.
Yeah? Where's
before
that?
he moved to LA, New Jersey.
Gotcha. It's a long way away.
Very well, yeah. we were. My family was back east until 1975.
Okay.
Before they moved out here. I have no idea, as that one is in the dirt. And it ends up being a walk anyway, so it's back-to-back walks to open the frame for Ryder.
For Ryder, as you said, around the pop out to the second baseman. We'll bring up Tomac, the starting pitcher from, or no, excuse me, not the starting pitcher, but he did come in relief as a pitcher in the previous game.
So spotty line for Edwards so far. Went 3 up, 3 down. Actually, no, gave up 2 singles in the first inning, but was able to work around it. Now has 2 walks with nobody out. Young man that only has 13 free passes coming into today, make it 15. So really not that many through his. So a rare struggle with control early in the game.
And because of that, got head coach Ruben just going out to talk to him, as well as Guerrero, who of course is a coach
serving
himself,
as
so
I've never seen that before.
Well, he's actually done it earlier this season
having
with
to
the Bucs.
step in and play.
But it's, valuable.
Conflict of interest?
Yeah.
No, well, I guess you can because a coach is openly rooting for the team.
It's helpful to have.
Yeah.
First baseman, you
Chat about strategy. Again, Troy Leaf not available today. Strike 1. Not a cloud in the sky here at LA Valley College. Bright, sunshiny day. In the dirt, 1-1. Long stare at second, dancing over there. And he threw behind him. It's into center field. Threw behind the shortstop. Throw to second is not in time, and both runners will move up. So he was baiting him. Baiting Edwards over there at second base.
Took the bait. A poor throw from Edwards.
Svolos. And it leads to a double steal. That'll be credited probably as an error on Edwards as well.
Yeah, I have to think so. Both runners move up on the air. Just 1 out, another opportunity for the Gold Sox to add to their lead.
That one is pop foul, first base side, so Edwards in a big jam now. Borses' 5 starts have been of quality, they say, which is going at least, I believe, 6 innings. Maybe less than a 7-inning game. 1-0 the count. Only has 3 earned runs on his total season coming in. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Fastball there that Edwards blows by the hitter, and it'll actually be
strike 3. So 2 outs and a big K because he can get Edwards out of the inning.
Yeah, you keep the runners at second and third and get the out. Yeah, first strikeout of the day for Ryder Edwards.
Swing and a miss again. That fastball has some cutting action, too. I almost wanted to call it almost an off-speed pitch, but it really isn't. It's just enough deception. Get the hitter off their game. 0-1. 0-2.
Look at that. That's good stuff. It's Ginoffy here, the catcher. Didn't start at catcher in the last game, but came in as a sub when the Gold Sox made their first pitching change. And he went 0 for 1 after coming into the game, and he starts this one off 0 for 1.
Swing and a miss. Ends the inning. 2 back-to-back Ks. Runners stranded on second and third. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 men left. We go bottom 2. It's 1-0 Gold Sox. Brandon Cuervo to the plate.
That's my guy.
Playing third base. His normal spot, the hot corner. Swing and a miss. Fastball 0-1 for Quest Finnan. What a name.
Yeah.
That's a baseball name if I've ever heard one. Oh, and 2. They do charge an error to Edwards on that wild throw into center field, so
Yeah.
we've confirmed that.
As they should. A big mistake.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to. It didn't come around. It didn't cost him in the end. Cuervo fouls that one off. Cuervo did play in game number 1 today, and he's looking for his first hit of the day after going 0 for 3 with a walk.
Away, 1 and 2.
This season, Cuervo is hitting, well, coming into the previous game, if I can find it on my stat sheet, he's hitting .333, 8 hits and 24 at-bats.
That is a 1 for 3
Look at
average.
you with your math knowledge over there.
Yeah, I'm very good
Yeah.
with division. Very good with division. Division, addition, multiplication,
Yeah.
great with it. Shapes, not so much. That one fouled off.
Now he does have a .333 batting average, .464 on base percentage. So Guerrero's been really good this season at getting on for these Bucs.
Again, the bat's not necessarily a problem. A 270 average as a team is pretty good. It was 284 last week.
Yeah, you'll certainly take that. It's just as you said, as you alluded to earlier, the pitching hasn't been at the level that they were hoping for. With Ryder Edwards, of course, being the exception.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in on the hands for the K. Landis gets the out. Eric Guerrero, the coach and first baseman, the player coach. You don't normally see that. It used to happen a lot, actually, in the major leagues. Players like Willie Mays late in his career. Frank Robinson as well.
Not for a long time.
That one is pop
I can
foul.
say those names.
Frank Robinson, actually the first African-American manager in the major leagues. Following his playing days.
Guerrero played a big part in the previous game. Had a couple of singles and flyouts as well.
Swing and a miss. That is a nasty slider.
Got a good bat. He has some power in there. A couple of his flyouts were to deep left field. I don't know his numbers because he's not on the roster.
Website,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, he is in name, but not in player. That one popped foul. And what a sliding grab at first! Beautiful play by Matthew Solos.
Second base,
Sliding catch,
Luca.
a basket catch on his butt, I think, is how he caught it. But yeah, what a play by the first baseman for the Gold Sox. Make it 2 away.
2 down on a nice defensive play.
All right, let's get back to business now.
Swing and a miss to Anthony DeLuca.
Yeah, DeLuca up and been on base a couple times in the previous game. Got on with a couple of walks.
Grounder to third. In the dirt. That one could not be scooped up by Matthews, so that'll count as an error on the third baseman, actually.
Yeah, very tough play, though, because DeLuca runs really well. He
The
was
right fielder, number
running really
27,
hard down the
Chase
line.
Schaefer.
Forced a tough throw for the third baseman, Lucas, and throws it on a hop, and first baseman Slovis over, unable to make the catch, so DeLuca gets on the air.
Pretty good lead over there, and he's going. DeLuca, yank pitch, arm side, and that will allow the runner to get to second base. A closer tag than it looked, but
Yeah, it was close.
DeLuca is safe. Stolen base.
Good job by
second. Stolen base number 3. Now 3 for 3 this season is Luca in stolen base attempts.
There's a strike at the top part of the zone. 0-1. Correction, it should be 1-1.
1 out.
Pop first base side out of side. Corner 2-2.
On the season coming into this morning's game, he's hitting .296, 8 hits, and 27 at-bats.
Fouled off, still 2-2.
Two strikes. Krieger is susceptible to the strikeout.
Runs it full up and in on a fastball. 3-2.
Tied for second most on the team in strikeouts this season. Struck out 7 times.
Fouled off, stays alive.
Luca at second with speed, and he's obviously, this is the tying run out there. We've seen already today the Bucs have tried to steal third, and they got caught.
Pops it up to the netting. Stays alive again. Battle continues.
See how aggressive the Bucs opt to be. We know that they love to try their hand at stealing bags, even going second or third. There he goes.
That one on a hit and run is popped to first. Playable for Matthew to end the inning. That will do it. A man left at second on a stolen base. No runs on 1 hit. They did rule that play at third to be a hit. We end the inning. It's 1-0 Gold Sox. We go top 3. Joseph Lucas to the plate. Bottom of the order, 10. Then Sean Power and Connor Schofield. Here in the top half of the 3rd inning.
This way.
0-1, swing and a miss. Ryder Edwards back on the mound. He yanks the curveball in the dirt. 1-1. Strike of the inside corner, 1-2.
Slider there from Edwards, able to get in the count 1-2. Lucas played in game number 1 today and went 0 for 1 with the strikeout, but he did reach base a couple of times.
Foul tipped into the glove on a curveball. Good rotation, 1 down on a K. Second of the day for Edwards.
Second time today, including game number 1, that Lucas has gone down on strikes. Gone down swinging on strikes.
His number?
Ball 1 to Power in the dirt.
Power, I talked about how he had a good day. In this morning's game, he went 2 for 4. Flew out to left to open things in game number 2.
Away. Edwards very similar in his pitch type to that of MLB player and Dodger starter Clayton Kershaw.
Yep.
Fastball, curveball, changeup, an occasional slider. Kershaw, of course, as that one is grounded foul. The first Dodger player to start the All-Star game in his home park in a while. In fact, and Trey Turner, who played shortstop in that game, the first Dodger player to start at that position since Bill Russell in 1990. That one down, 2-1. Reason, you know, these players all want to model themselves after MLB greats and try to become successful in this area. That one is going toward the gap in left over the head of left fielder Garcia, who will cut it off and hold Power to a 1-out single. Good play, actually, to cut it off.
Out there on the left. Just keeping him to a single as it went all the way to the wall.
You know, in fact, the Bucs' very own Justin Pauly worked the All-Star weekend as part of an opportunity that he had. He was able to work the home run derby and take part in the festivities with some of the players, got some pictures with the guys.
Oh, cool.
So he was thrilled, we were told, about all that before game 2 here today.
Yeah, I know a couple of people who worked the game actually. They said it was an amazing experience.
I wonder if that was why one of our games was canceled. It was probably because some of the players were. Edwards takes a look at first.
It's an amazing opportunity. You get to work before, and then you get to enjoy the action.
Right, with your idols as you're sitting there. First time the All-Star game came to LA in over 25 years. Olympics are on its way as well to LA in 4 years' time.
Olympics coming here, and they'll have World Cup matches as well, so a lot coming up.
That one is fouled, tipped. 1-1. Pretty good secondary lead. A check it first. Power back safely.
He's throwing over the first, as you said. He had a good secondary lead, so right idea to try to keep him close. Power, the center fielder in the leadoff there, you have to assume that, he runs decently well in the base paths.
Top 3, 1-0 the score. Gold Sox got their run on a triple from Trevor Smentek, followed by Luca Rubin, who drove him in with an RBI knock. I think. That one popped to right.
Scorecards.
Playable for Krieger. 2 down. Correction, Schofield got the single. Actually, the triple, and it was Swentek who drove him in. So that was the lone run on the table. 2 down, runner at first on a single to left over the head of Garcia, who made a great attempt to cut it off and get it in the infield. That attempt at first, and the runner's back.
Ooh.
That one gets away from the first baseman and will go all the way around to third. Will Power, as that one goes all the way down the right field line toward the bullpen.
Oh man, second time today that Edwards has made a mistake. Throwing behind a runner, in a bag, and it's so costly when it gets away, especially from the first baseman here, because there's so much space in foul territory. And it goes all the way to the netting, and Power with his speed able to make it easily over to third.
Eric couldn't retrieve it. That one up and away. If there's a silver lining, it came with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Runner at third.
For the third straight inning, the Gold Sox able to move a runner over to third.
And guess who it is? It's Smentik, who had the only RBI of the game. That one grounded foul. 1-1.
Smentek, I talked about it earlier. In the game earlier today, he had a triple and a single, and a double, excuse me, a triple and a double, and then he singled earlier in this one. So the right guy to have at the plate for the Gold Sox with the RBI opportunity.
That one is popped to right, foul toward the cage. There is a man warming up in the Bucs bullpen. It looks like Cuervo. Looks like his height.
Yeah, I just can't make out the number.
Make out the number, but again, only a 7-inning game of a doubleheader. Big swing and a miss, and Edwards works out of danger again. He is slithering his way through. 1 run on 2 hits through what is now 3 innings of work for Edwards. We go bottom 3. It's 1-0 Gold Sox.
Extra hitter number 15, Austin Schaefer.
Austin Schaefer, the extra hitter, has had his struggles at third base this year, but not defensively in the lineup today. Usually alternate between him and Brandon Cuervo over at third base.
Yeah, that is where Schaefer played this morning, to your point. Now Cuervo playing third for game number 2.
Same pitch, same spot, fouled off in the same place, 0-2.
0 for 3 in the earlier game was Austin. This season he's hitting just coming into the game earlier, hitting just 158.
We are bottom 3. It's only 1-0. We've only got a combined 4 hits between the two teams and 1 lone run. It is up and in, 1-2 the count. Got him on the outside corner with a slider. Looking paint control from Quest Finnan. 1 away.
Strikeout number 2 for Finnan. As you said, perfect spot there on the slider.
The left field
Schaefer
number 12,
looking.
Max Garcia.
Max Garcia, who we had interviewed earlier in the year, I don't know if I was with you or Landon, Matt, but we did have a conversation with Matt, and one of the funny things is that many people believe that he is related to Yahir Garcia. Not in fact the case, but they did play on the same Little League squad growing up. So a bond from the time they were kids.
I believe they said, you know, they're like brothers, but not in.
Right, not in blood relation.
They grew up playing together, as you said.
That is a backhanded stop. It's short. The throw is in time. A beautiful play. Connor Schofield doing his best Trey Turner impression with the slide and throws to first for the out.
Yeah, I want to play the backhand stab and a tough throw. You know, Ash from short over to first, able to get Garcia running down the line. And we haven't seen too many great defensive plays today by these Gold Sox. In game number one, every infielder had an error. And you know, certainly Schofield didn't make any plays like that in the opening game.
That is a curveball in for a strike. That same pitch is now inside, 1-1. Fouled off.
Kong at the plate now, and
The DH.
he came in place of Jaden Rez in game number one today. Rez unfortunately left with a shoulder injury.
How bad did it look?
Well, he was holding it. I couldn't tell too much, and I didn't get any word on an update or anything, so I'm just hoping he's okay. I wasn't able to see it. I just saw him go to the dugout holding his shoulder.
Well, that pop fly to left center is caught to end the inning. We go top of the fourth. It's 1-0 Gold Sox. We got a pitcher's duel, folks. Stay with us. One count. No, just off the outside corner. Luca Rubin at the dish. Chase Arend will fill in for Spolos on deck. He's waiting in the hole. On the inside corner, 2-2. And appears that Rubin can't believe it. Edwards delivers, goes a little farther inside. Why not try to get him to chase? It's 3-2. And walked him.
You missed that.
Leadoff walk on a 3-2 count.
The first baseman, number 7, Matthew Sabolos.
Matthew Sabolos, so actually De Palma will probably be subbed in. And Chase Arend will bat for him. On deck. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Runner at first. Nobody out. 1-0 score. Pitcher's duel through 3 so far. We are top 4. Grounded foul.
No.
Way in the dirt. Good block over there by Choi. 1-2. Edwards has got a lot of walks today. Rarely see that from him.
Yeah, very rare. You were talking about it earlier. Coming in with just 13 walks on the season, but 3 walks already today, and the guy up right now has got the first walk against Edwards to lead off the second inning.
Slide step from Edwards. It does not work out in his favor. That one driven into the right center field gap the other way. Going to third and holding there will be Luca Rubin. Svolos gets the single. He stays at first. Good cut. And Chase Arend will be in the spot of De Palma.
Third hit of the day for the visiting Gold Sox. A good job out in the center by Tejeda. Able to get to it and throw it in quickly to second to keep Slovos at first, but they do have runners at the corners with nobody out.
Trying to drive him in immediately is Chase, and he instead fouls at first base side. 0-1.
Warren, his first action today. 6'2" tall, right-handed hitter, goes to Moore Park College.
I knew my instincts were right because I called his name when I was working for them before. My alma mater.
That's fine.
I'm like, that name sounds incredibly familiar. And that explains why.
You remember anything about him?
Struggles to hit a curveball.
Yeah?
Yes.
Right,
To my knowledge,
2-2
struggles
counts
to
right
hit
here.
a curveball. The 2-2, we'll see the pitch.
Yeah.
Fastball is not 2-2, so it is a strike regardless.
I can't see.
Now it is 2-2, so that was a 2-1 pitch.
Now you go with the curve. Not just kidding.
Fastball down and in. We'll go payoff here. Chase played a variety of positions at Moore Park, outfield, infield. I think he caught a couple games too.
Listed as an outfielder on the roster.
Fouled off. Stays alive. During his time at Moore Park, the team struggled a lot on both sides of the ball, but particularly hitting. Moore Park had a team average under 240 while I was there.
That's not fun as a broadcast.
No. We were middle of the pack in the standings at the time.
You had good pitching then?
No.
No?
The league itself, with the exception of the Ventura Pirates as a college squad,
Yeah.
not this Ventura Pirates organization, this is independent, but as that one's fouled away 3-2 still. The Ventura Pirates are really the class of their own. Their football program is incredible. They had won league to my knowledge, 5 or 6 years in a row. And they beat the Raider football team by 60 last year. That one's grounded to short by Chase. Can't get the double play, but does get the force. A run will score. It's 2-0. In to score is Ruben.
Fortunate there on the turn to Luca at second, bobbled the ball a little bit. And that bobble gave Orion just enough time to beat out the throw at first base and make it just 1 out in the inning.
Fielder's choice. That one fouled off the catcher's mask. Choi seems to be just fine. 0-1.
As I said, just 1 out now. And the Gold Sox in front 2-0. And we have Flanders, who walked back in the second inning, takes to the plate. Good stuff there. Gets him swinging.
During his time at Moore Park, just to finish that thought, not good. 119. On base 209. So was not looked at, and this is coming from the, as that is a swing and a caught looking, and there's only 2 outs, and Ryder thought there was 3, and the entire coaching staff for the other team was screaming at Ryder to get back on the mound. And we have a change. I have no clue what's going on right now. They are sorting this out as we speak. Okay, there's 2 outs. Ryder.
That's what I have. I have 2
Yeah,
outs.
that's what I thought as well. Ryder must have thought that the double play was turned.
Yeah.
Because the coaching staff was saying it was only a force. So I think Ryder thought he got the double play. Instead, it's still 2-0. There's runner at first.
Second baseman number 29, Nicholas Tomac.
You're gonna have to do this in a minute.
And Nicholas Tomac, as the runner at first is checked on.
For Ryder, it goes as a strikeout and then just a bunch of confusion, but we'll take the K.
Yeah, right.
4th strikeout of the day. Hope he's able to regroup here.
Back pick, try fake by Choi.
Beside the plate, Tomac, one of 4 to strike out against Edwards today.
They better score.
1-1.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go out and scream at the dugout right now.
Edwards sets his hands. Kick, delivery, fastball down in the zone for a strike, 1-2.
Nice spot there with the fastball. You mentioned it has a little bit of a cut to it. Be able to find the bottom of the zone, make it a 1-2 count. Try to get out of the inning right here.
Trying to get out again with only 1 run. The bats have not woken up for the Bucs yet. That one is down, 2-2. Edwards has not pitched terrible at all, just a couple of unlucky hits. A triple, an RBI single, and an RBI force out on a ground ball. That one is fished out and just poked foul behind the plate.
Yeah, good job of staying alive at the plate by Tomac. Thought it was too close to take, so he able to get his bat on and foul back.
So a couple of extra base hits, really the only issue for Ryder so far. Chase at first. Yanked the fastball and his hat came off. That's when you know you overthrow it.
So true.
When the hat comes off, Edwards needs to compose himself. for Nicholas Tomac at the plate. Runner goes. That pitch is high. Ball 4. Runners at first and second again with 2 outs.
We talked about it earlier, but Edwards really doesn't walk too many batters. And now 4 walks today.
Very uncharacteristic, and now you see a mound visit from the staff, and here comes Choi out, so we'll give them a minute. And we actually have a pitching change, and we were right. Guess who it is? The big right-hander, Logan Torville. He and Justin Pauly consider themselves almost brothers. Very close friendship. Their parents are close friends as well. Godparents of each other's kids, pretty much. So they have been working together on their pitching repertoire all summer long. And we'll see if it pays dividends for Logan. We'll be right back as he takes his warm-up pitches. Cody Ginoffy to the plate, 2-0. As we sit here with 2 outs following the pitching change and Logan Torville on the mound. Unfortunately, Edwards, despite his pretty strong day, on the hook for the loss right now because the Bucs bats have not been anywhere near Game 1's probability. That's upstairs, ball 1.
Torville, a 6'7" right-handed pitcher, goes to Glendale College along with his buddy Pauly. This season, he's 2-0, pitched in 17 1/3 innings.
One and one.
It's the swing and strike there. He's given up 11 earned runs. It's an ERA of 5.71, 14 strikeouts and 16 walks.
I'm gonna do another one. Go ahead.
Runner goes for third. That one sails way high over the head of Cuervo and into left. Coming all the way home to score is Arend. And that is going to be a major error on Choi. Three errors as a squad. It's 3-0 Gold Sox.
And the defense really letting pitchers down today for the Bucs. As you said, completely airmails that throw to Choi. Gives up the run.
Fouled off. It's 2-2.
3 errors on the day. So, we talked about the difference is a couple of extra base hits. It's also the errors. 3
Yeah,
errors for the
you're
home
right.
side and no errors for the visiting Gold
One
Sox.
run on a hit, 1 run on a ground out, and 1 run on an error. That's what we have as our score line. That got fouled off.
Of course, a couple of those errors were just Ryder Edwards on the mound trying to get somebody out, throwing behind them, or at least keep them close to the bag and throwing it away from, well, first time he did it, he threw away from the second base bag, and the second time he threw it away from the first baseman.
That one's popped. Center field. Tejeda there to end the inning. But 1 run scores on an error following an overthrow from Michael Choi. It's 3-0 Gold Sox. We go bottom half of the 4th.
So 1-1. Number 22, Eddie Tejeda.
Eddie Tejeda to the plate, top of the order for the Bucs. 3-0 score. The Bucs only have 2 hits. Tejeda head of the left fielder, actually, and Tejeda will start with a leadoff double.
Yeah, opposite field power there for Tejeda, the left-handed hitter, taking it into
Garcia.
left field over the head of Ruben, all the way to the wall, as you said. That's key for the Bucs, who find themselves down 3-0 now to get the leadoff guy at second.
See if Garcia wants to lay down a bunt. Try to get a run back here. Pitchers duel through 4.
It's about time that Tejeda got a hit. Talked about how good he's been this season, hitting over 400.
Yeah, here Garcia does show bunt. You see? You see, the narrative of the game, we're following it to a T.
Balls it back as far as
Then again, it almost hit him in the back.
See what he does right here. So now the infield is wary of his intentions.
And he does bunt. It's a beautiful one. Quint fields it and is able to make the play for the out. Over to third goes Tejeda with 1 down.
There laid down by the Bucs shortstop. Also good play by the pitcher. Tougher play than it looks.
Yeah.
To go to his right and then throw over to first. Good job by Quint on the mound. Runner now in third with 1 out.
Choi will take a ball in the dirt, ball 1.
Chance for Choi to make up for his mistake in the top half of this inning.
Get at least 1 run back. It'll be a bonus if we can get a hit, but a fly ball will do the job. 1-0 the count.
Yeah.
He gets the fly ball into right center. It will actually fall in front of the center fielder because there was no charging on it. And an RBI knock for Michael Choi. It's 3-1. A little bit of a lazy route over there.
Off the bat, you figured it was going to be a sac fly. It was deep enough where it would score the runner, but it didn't look like it would drop. But I'm not sure if that was the 2 outfielders just not hustling hard enough to get there, or if it just found the perfect spot in between them. But Choi will surely take it. It's a RBI single for him.
Let's go, Cuervo.
Brandon Cuervo takes up and away. Ball 1, 3-1 the score.
Choi, the team leader in RBIs this year. That's RBI number 8.
There's a strike, 1-1.
Troy leads the team with 8 RBIs. Second on the team is 4 guys have 6. So
They check on Choi, and he's safe.
Troy all by himself at the top. Cuervo's had a busy day today. Of course, played in the first game.
Choi goes. It's a hit and run. Grounded to short. Playable over there for Schofield. He throws to first for the out. There is going to be 1 away. 2 down.
Yeah,
Correct.
check,
First
check,
baseman number
Oh, that's right. The bunt from Garcia.
Guerrero.
Cuervo able to move the runner over there on the fielder's choice. So
Eric steps in, the player coach today. First pitch curveball was a big, filthy one, but it also was a bit of a hanger.
yeah, it was.
He stayed back on that.
Yeah, just unfortunate that he was well in front of him.
Finish that thought on the player coach scenario. Robinson, you know, what he bears even more significance is that is a slider that is completely whiffed on 0-2. Robinson managed just up north. His first managerial gig was with the San Francisco Giants, so he was here close to these in the state, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Played for the Orioles, the Dodgers, and the Indians in his career. You do not see it anymore. When players retire, they either become broadcasters, as that slider is not missed, but lined right to a glove to end the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 man left, 3-1.
1 run, 1 hit.
Gold Sox lead.
3-1 Gold Sox.
Joseph Lucas to the plate. Here in the top half of the 5th, it's 3-1 Gold Sox. Logan Torville back on the mound, pours in strike 1. Pitchers duel primarily. 3 runs on 4 hits, but the large amount of those runs came on the result of 3 errors by the Bucs in the dirt, 1-1.
2 of those errors charged to Ryder Edwards, the pitcher, starting pitcher for today. Now I got Logan Torville, who came in previous inning and got a fly out to end the inning.
Fouled off.
Facing Lucas here, who's 0 for 1 on the day. He struck out in the 3rd.
It's 1-2 the count. One and two the count. Curveball fouled off. Torville takes a long look for a sign, fires the fastball down and away. 2-2 count.
Now, so Cuervo goes with here. You know, he has a good fastball, so see if he tries to blow it by the 10th hit in the lineup, Lucas.
Lucas, ball dies at short, and it allows the shortstop over there to throw to first. That's Garcia for the out. So really, the out was aided by the fact that the ball just stopped at the shortstop hole.
For him, and good throw by Garcia from short over to first. It was a dart to first baseman Guerrero. First out of the inning.
1 down. On the outside edge, 0-1.
The lineup over here with Power, the leadoff hitter.
Yep.
Just 1 for 2 on the day.
Fouled off 0-2.
Remember, he hit the single to the wall his previous at bat, and good job by the left fielder.
Very rare that you can
Garcia.
say that unless a guy does not have a lot of speed.
No, and we know, I'm assuming, Power's playing center field, so I assume he has speed out there. Surprising that he only held to a single.
Swing in the dirt. It got away from Choi. He has no idea where it is. The umpire almost in the way.
Yeah.
But Choi able to retrieve it. It goes down as a strikeout and a wild pitch.
I think even if the umpire got out of the way, that one was going far enough.
Yeah, it would. Yes, it would.
I would have made it way to first.
Connor Schofield with Power at first. Good curveball down and away, 0-1. Torville, who has struggled this year, but really that is his struggles again compounded by the unlucky defense behind him. Slide step, fouled off, 0-2.
Yeah, you mentioned the unlucky defense. That's about as unlucky as you can get. You get the swing strike, and it goes all the way to the backstop. And this year, of course, the Bucs have had several errors, so the pitchers have had a tough time on the mound in terms of one, defensive unluckiness, and then also just the defense letting them down at times.
That's 1-2 now, the count. Fastball was just up and away. Short lead, that one just off the catcher's mask, just got a piece. And Schofield stays alive. They will check on Choi to make sure he's okay, give him a minute.
Schofield's had a good day today. He, of course, got the first hit of the game. That was a triple, and he came around to score on the Smentek single.
Actually, I think that is a new catcher back there. So we're going to check the lineup and make sure that that is in fact the case.
Fastball there from Cuervo that Schofield able to foul off and stay alive.
At least it looked like a new catcher, but it's possible we got it wrong. I thought a jersey number looked a little different. Up and in above the head of
Yeah, watch out.
Schofield.
Cuervo throws hard anywhere around the batter. That's a scary situation.
2-2 with one away. Oh, that ball is ripped into left. Carry, and it is in the gap. Misplayed in center. Tejeda couldn't get it. Garcia does. Finds the cutoff man. Throw to the plate. Not in time. Up the line. And on the throw, the runner goes to third. It is an RBI double for Connor Schofield. And it's 4-1 Gold Sox.
Schofield with his second extra base hit of the day. This time he gets a double. As I said, he singled in the first. first RBI of the game for him, and 4-1 Gold Sox lead. Disappointing for Cuervo and the Bucs after getting the strikeout.
And that's the result of the wild pitch. If not, it would be, at the very worst, a one-out triple. Instead now, a run is in, and it'll probably go as a double and an advance on the throw. Infield comes in now. It is in the dirt. Trying to cut down the runner at third. Good fastball on the outside corner, 1-1.
A good spot there from Cuervo. Important that they get this guy out and keep it to a 3-run game. That's why they brought the infield in. Any ball hit in the infield would likely go home. Or at least look the runner back to third and then throw to the first. See what Smentek can do. Dangerous hitter at the plate. He's 1 for 2 today with a strikeout and a single.
Only the 5th hit of the game for the Gold Sox. As Smentek swings and foul tips it into the glove for a K. Big strikeout for Logan Torville. There's 2 down.
Massive play for Torville's second strikeout of the inning.
The left fielder, number 10, Luca Rubin.
Luca Rubin, the left fielder, with 2 down. The infield can move back now. Gets the outside edge down and away for a strike, 0-1.
Again, going with the fastball. Danger of throwing all these fastballs as it becomes predictable, and I think that's what happened when Schofield got that double, is jumped on a fastball.
Fouled off, 0-2 now.
Rubin today is into a 4-6-3 double play, and he also walked. Cleanup hitter in this game, and was also the cleanup hitter in game number 1, where he went 0 for 2 with a walk.
Gold Sox looking to salvage a split of this doubleheader. The Bucs looking to sweep. Over the middle, and knowing it immediately is Rubin, and back-to-back Ks ends the inning, but a run scores are on an RBI double. It's 4-1 Gold Sox. We go bottom of the 5th.
The second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
Anthony DeLuca at the plate. Shea Upton is now in defensively at second base for the Gold Sox, and on the mound is the former second baseman, and now into the pitcher slot, Nicholas Tomac. DeLuca grounds to third. Backhanded stop over there. Throw to first. What a stretch. Good strength
Good play all
from
around
Joseph Lucas.
Right fielder number 27,
Gold Sox defense. Lucas throwing across the diamond. A good stretch at first. Get the speedy DeLuca for out number 1.
One pitch, one down.
Tomac on the mound now. Pierce College represented once again on the hill. 5'10" right-handed pitcher. Fires a first pitch ball.
Fouled off.
Foul? You gave me a ball.
0-1.
Oh, I got it wrong.
Correction, 1-1.
Yeah, good effort. That pitch was
Man,
not as wild as
I mean, he just fell down and somehow kept the ball in front of him.
Wasn't number 32.
Rounded to third, just foul. High in the air, foul territory left side, and out of play, foul ball.
Drop it over there. It's tough to see.
Yeah, it was right by the bullpen cage.
It was right there for it. I can't see too well down the line, but it looked like it should have been caught. But Krieger will take it, stay alive. Takes advantage.
And that is going to be an infield knock.
Even just Schofield over that short, getting to make the catch was impressive, but no shot at getting Krieger running down the line. Infield single for the Bucs, their 5th hit of the game.
Fifth hit of the game. And traffic on the paths for the Bucs. Johnson is listed as number 32 on our roster, but I don't believe that is him because he's a pitcher. So we will get...
No, it says 32. Guerrero again. Like a different Guerrero.
So it's actually Guerrero that we had before. Away, 2-0. Tried to hold up, couldn't do it. He went around, 2-1. Actually, this is not Eric Guerrero. It is Eric Guerrero's brother, whose name we do not have. So
we know it's Guerrero.
We don't know why he's in, but they are using every available human body that is here today. A check swing. And he definitely went around. That is obvious. And that is going to be an out. It is rare that we are given a guy that we can identify, but here we are. We are back to our normal order.
Number 12, Max Garcia.
Max Garcia to the plate.
2 outs after Guerrero went down swinging.
Man on first, 2 down, bottom 5.
Garcia today didn't play in the first game. Just 0 for 1 today, grounded out to third base in the 3rd inning. Takes that pitch outside.
One 0 count. Max Garcia will ground to second. And the force is good to end the inning. 1 run, One, actually, no runs, one hit. Man, nobody left.
No runs.
4-1 Gold Sox.
First baseman number 7, Matthew Savolas.
Matthew Savolos to the dish with a 4-run lead here in the top half of the 6th. Justin Borses, Matt Strapp with you here. Hope you're enjoying this second game of a doubleheader between the Bucs and the Gold Sox. Apparently a strike. 0-1.
Outside corner.
I think my eyes just deceived me for some reason. 0-1. Torville on the mound, his third inning of work inside. 1-1.
Lobus on the day. 1-for-1. He's got on both times. He's taken to the plate. Got a walk and a single. Did not play in the first game.
Outside corner again, really likes that spot. 1-2.
Cuervo showing off got strikeout stuff so far. He's only pitched in 1 in the 3rd innings, and he has 3 strikeouts.
Grounded to short. You hear Garcia. Over to first. Playable. Guerrero makes the play.
Good job by Garcia, recognizing that he had time to gather himself and make the throw from short to first.
1 away.
Lobus doesn't run too well.
The right fielder number 11, Chase Orange.
Chase Aaron, former Moore Park.
You're going to mention that.
I know. I feel like I have to rep it every time now. The point of pride as a fellow member of my Moore Park Raider. You know, every time we scored a touchdown, I always used to say, and the Moore Park raids the fridge.
I like that.
Which wasn't very often, to be quite honest. That's a swing and a miss.
You should come to the Valley and Moore Park Raiders game on September or something.
I might, just to rep it. 0-2, our scoreboard operator.
Why are you inviting him to the game when he's going to cheer for the other team?
That's true. Yeah, you'd be a 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Chase does chase.
Definitely chased that one. High and away.
And it is 2 down.
Fastball high and away, and second time today. He's out after coming in previously for just 1 at-bat.
Number 3.
Eight names Anderson.
Can you first that child? I mean, see your number.
It's 3, but I don't know who it is.
Number 3.
Fouled off, 0-1. It's the pitch hitter that we are looking for. of all the people on the roster, no number 3 that I see is listed. So
There's a top team
It's a wild game.
yeah,
Coach's brothers are playing, and
swing foul tipped into the glove.
Here, the guy at the plate right now, don't know who he is, and the guy on deck.
0-2.
13.
The number 13 is Shea Upton, who came in at second base for
Gotcha. I do see that now.
number 29, Nicholas Tomac on the mound for the Gold Sox. 4-1.
Wow,
Curveball,
good pitch.
beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Maybe the best pitch of the season from Logan Torville to end the inning. And that will send us to the bottom of the 6th. It's 4-1. Gold Sox in the lead. Evan Kong to the plate. Bottom 6, 4-1 score. Bats have been quiet. Only 5 total hits for the Bucs. And costly 3 errors in this game. Kong will fly to left, a can of corn. For the left fielder, Luca Rubin, 1 down on 1 pitch.
Second fly out of the day for Kong, about as routine a play as you'll have out there and left for Rubin. 1 pitch, 1 out, and good stuff so far in this inning for pitcher on the mound for the Gold Sox.
Eddie Tejeda to the plate, top of the order. He had the hit the other way that turned into a double. Ended up going nowhere. Stranded. That ball inside, ball 1. He goes the other way again, pokes it into left. Sinking, but finds the glove of Rubin for out number 2.
Been busy this inning. That was a little bit more of a difficult play, but able to jog in and make the catch.
2 quick outs.
Yeah, good stuff from Tomac on the mound, getting a couple of quick outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Going to be a little bit scary here for the Bucs as they're down to just a few outs left in this game.
Garcia puts a charge into it into left over the head of Rubin, who will get a double with 2 down.
Bucs seem to love hitting out to left field in this inning. A couple of hard hit balls. The previous one was obviously caught, but this one sails over the head of the left fielder Rubin all the way to the wall.
Michael Choi.
Good opportunity here for the Bucs.
21, Michael Choi.
Choi coming up, the team leader in RBIs this season with 8. 8th, of course, came in this game.
Runner is going, and there will be
Wow,
no
he did not
throw. I can't help but chuckle at that because the pitcher had the slowest windup.
He was looking at him as he was going.
Just let him take third. Oh
I
man.
guess his defensive indifference.
Yeah, because there's 2 out in the dirt. It still counts as a stolen base, I think.
Okay.
What the heck? I hate the umpire.
1-1. I mean, it doesn't matter as much with 2 outs, so that could be why he just let him go. That one is up and in. 2-1.
Yeah, fair point. Just put all your focus into getting Choi out at the plate. Now worry about the runner.
3-run lead in the dirt. Good block by Choi. That comes into play. Actually, there's a new catcher on the back of the plate. I actually think that is Ryder Edwards. Actually, no. What am I talking about? It's a Gold Sox catcher. Oh, boy. That is number 8 behind the plate, Liam Flanders. Ends the inning.
Good play over there at second base. Choi grounds out, and that'll end the inning. The Bucs now will only have one
3
more
outs.
chance. Yeah, in the bottom of the 7th.
4-1 score. Shea Upton, and you can only wonder if his first name is named after the old Shea Stadium that the Mets used to play in before they moved into Citi Field. One can dream. Logan Torville back on the mound as that ball is first pitch lined to center for a knock. So Upton is on. He shares his first name with a big league stadium and a last name with a big league player in Justin Upton, or BJ, whichever one you choose. Flanders, who is now at the catcher's position, with a man on. Top 7, all this could be now is insurance. And we...
Oh, 9 for 8.
9 for 8, actually. So it's number 9 pitch hitting for Flanders in that slot. We'll get a number and name for you in just a moment. That is going to be not in time.
Try over there.
Man.
Garcia just able to keep it in front of him, keep it in the infield.
That was one of those you just let it happen and see where it finishes.
Yeah. Deserved a note.
No number 9 on the roster. We'll get a name momentarily. 66, Chase Stratman. So musical chairs being played in the lineup. A 4-1 score, 2 on. time call. And I believe that last play was a knock.
Oh, I think it's Steven Nelson, maybe? Looks like he played in the first one.
So that out.
Gets away from the catcher. Unable to retrieve it. Runners move up on the wild pitch with one down.
And lost her. Mike is sucking at it.
Curveball down outside and away, but caught the corner for a strike. There's actually nobody out and 2 on. Scoreboard correction.
I believe the count is 1-1-2 after the wild pitch. So wild pitch, then Cuervo will respond there with the off-speed strike.
1-2. Infield has to come in. Try and cut down that run at third.
Strappman now at the plate, his first action of this game. He did play in the first game today where he went 1 for 2, single and a ground out as well as a walk. 6'1", right-handed hitter. Against the righty Cuervo.
Pop foul. Stays 1-2.
Got the infield in, as you mentioned. Every run now is so important. So the Bucs want to limit the amount of base runners they allow home here in the top of the 7th, already trailing 4-1.
In on the hands and foul.
Cuervo so far 5 strikeouts in just over 2 innings worked. So he's had the stuff to get strikeouts. Okay, here would go a long way, certainly. Let's see if he can get tough hitter and Strappman down. There you go.
Got him looking. A big K for Logan Torville on a fastball on the outside edge.
That's huge. Now do it again.
Center fielder number 44,
Just 1 out.
Sean Power.
And it is Sean Power now, who's been on multiple times today. Torville with the leg kick, just high and away. Ball 1.
Power with a single, and he also struck out, but then the ball went to the backstop on the wild pitch. He made his way to first. Also flown up to left.
Leg kick delivery, yanked the fastball inside. 2-0. Four-1 score. Gold Sox looking to add on, improve to 3-16. Still in the cellar. Pop to left. Garcia makes the play. The runner from third will tag and score. Runner from second stays put. 5-1 Gold Sox.
Garcia able to make the play, but unfortunately for him,
Shortstop number
not
6.
sure he ran it properly off the bat and got it there a bit late and had to catch it below his waist, and that made it difficult to throw home. Unable to get Tomac going from third. So as you said, now it's a 5-1 game. Bucs with a little more work to do in the bottom half of the inning.
The Bucs not doing too hot themselves, unfortunately. 6-10, coming near the end of the year. That ball is laced into center. A good read by Tejeda, who makes the play to end the inning. So there was 2 outs. And it is 5-1 California Gold Sox. We go final half inning, folks. See if a miracle is in the works.
I don't think so.
Don't have to.
Chase. I'm going to butcher the name, and I apologize.
Why isn't your name French?
It's
Explain that.
I'm not from
Ara, I think, or Arand, I think.
Oran?
I don't know. I was close.
Are you speaking French now?
Yeah, French is not my forte, and apparently that's his last name.
Oh my god.
I got a little bit of Hebrew and a little bit of Yiddish, but not a lot of French.
I don't understand nothing.
In any event, he is on the mound.
In Canada, we have to learn a little bit of French, so I can get by.
I can roll my
I wouldn't
R's,
say
but
you're like fluent.
in any event, he takes his warm-up pitches now, and Brandon Cuervo will come to the dish to lead it off for Ventura.
All your guy, you mentioned it a couple of times today, Moore Park College. 6'2" right-handed pitcher. Set to face off against.
Feel like a full blast from the past all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Flashbacks. Flashbacks.
I need home runs right now.
Bucs here really need some. Need to get some runners on as they trail 4 runs, 5-1, and down to the
Five,
final
not
3 outs.
6 hits, 1 run, 3 errors, which has been the plague of this Bucs team this year.
The third baseman, number 11, Brandon Cuervo.
Here comes Brandon Cuervo in the final half inning. Arend is looking for the save. The win will belong to Finnan. If the lead holds, he never gave up the lead. The loss would go, unfortunately, to Edwards' line. That's down, ball 1.
Guerrero set to lead things off. He's 0 for 2 today, as is the hitter on deck, Eric Guerrero. So really need something from these two guys leading off the
Fouled off 1-1.
Actually, all 3 hitters due up in this inning yet to get a hit today, with Luca, the third hitter in the inning, the only one to get on base, but he got on with an error. Actually, no, excuse me, he got on with a single and then moved up to second on the air. So these 3 guys, one of them does have a hit today.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Chase delivers and hit. Did it hit him? Really close. It ended up behind him. No real reaction from Cuervo.
Yeah, good job getting out of the way. If that's what he was trying to do. You might want to take it and get on base at this point, but maybe not a pitch like that. That would have probably stung. Able to avoid it and make it an even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2. Swing and a miss.
The first baseman, number 42, Eric
One away.
Guerrero.
Eric Guerrero now. And the Bucs bats have been stymied on the off speed, really. That's been the bulk of where they have had their miscues today.
This guy, Eric Guerrero, his last appearance, he really gave it a ride out to left field, but unfortunately didn't leave the yard. He gets this one right back to the pitcher.
And a comebacker. And Chase has gone relatively, well, completely unscathed and relatively easily for the first two batters.
Just like in the previous game, Anthony DeLuca, all comes down to him. He did well as he got the walk-off walk.
Well, now he's got
Yeah,
4 runs.
A little bit tougher of a task here. Different scenario.
His job here is to get on base and
do what he did last game.
try to keep the line moving.
With the walk.
Chase Krieger on deck. Bucs down to their final out. 1-0 count. Hits him, and there it is. So, an unconventional way to get on base, but the game is still alive.
Does his job, get on base. That's all he can ask at this point. We're trying to get as many runners on. Bring up Krieger, who, of course, singled in his previous at-bat, so look for him to try to do the same here, keep the Bucs' hopes alive.
Krieger now. Leg kick, delivery, and Krieger lines one. That will fall between left and center. Single for him. And all of a sudden, a little something going now with 2 outs for the Bucs.
I think it'll be Guerrero who's going to hit.
The other Guerrero brother,
Guerrero, yeah.
who we know now.
Nate Guerrero?
Nate Guerrero, that is correct. Brother of Eric. Don't know if he's also a coach or just a stray.
Yeah, 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out in his lone at bat.
2 on. 2 out. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Bucs down to their final strike of the game. Time call. A little too long of a look.
Yeah. Guerrero, the hitter, obstacle time as Laurent was given a long look, as you said, back at second.
Boy, you could say it much better than I can.
Ooh, that's a close.
Just off the plate.
It's to take when you're down to your final strike.
There's some chutzpah there. 1-2. Swing and a miss on a curveball. The Gold Sox split the doubleheader and get the win. In Game 2, final score, Gold Sox 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. The Ventura Bucs 1 run, 7 hits, 3 errors. I'm Justin Borses, your play-by-play commentator, alongside Matt Strapp, saying so long. Thank you for joining us, and stay tuned tomorrow for yet another slate of games. Ventura Pirates first.
Valley College with this Golden Coast